I should have set it. I have a new microphone, but I never set it up, and I'm an idiot because I totally forgot. But we'll suffer with this mic until tomorrow. Hi, Ziam. Hi, Theo. Please can't how sick your aim is. I know, right? I'm terrifying. Nobody ever wants to be my enemy because I will kill them all. Hold on, I need to. I'm not playing Valorant right now. Maybe I'll play it later. Someone, someone convinced me to play it later. But we're gonna play a spooky game. I think could be tonight. Maybe, maybe. I technically already have 4 mods, but 3 of them like are never here. He's not anymore. So, you know. Why isn't it? Oh my god, hi Marman. Don't hit me with that fucking uwu shit, alright? There it is. I see it. There. Just telling me that you're playing. I'm fixing it, okay? I'm fixing it. It wouldn't load for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, let's go to the chatting screen because we're chatting right now. It it wasn't loading for me. It's too long of a title to know what it is. What do you mean? Hey DRS, how's it going? Okay, we're playing a spooky game. Okay, I just got it. I saw it. It looks so cool. All right, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do spookies. How goes it, TRS? Imagine not having a spooky game partner. Okay, first off, this spooky game is a single player game. All right, and if I had another person to play a spooky game with me, that would be cool. We could totally be playing Labyrinthine right now. She'll be back. We're gonna finish Dying Light, and then when you gonna play Fallout New Vegas. I don't think I have any of the Fallout games, but I'll play it at some point. I have a lot of games that I should play. I still need to finish Assassin's Creed. Ugh.
Corgo 1 Corgo 1 Corgo 1 Corgo 1 Corgo 1 Corgo 1 Corgo 1
Okay.
Corgo 1 Corgo 1 Corgo
What is
1
happening?
Corgo 1 Corgo 1
What just happened? What is
Cheer
happening?
Cheer 1 Cheer 1 Cheer 1 Cheer 1
So much
Cheer
is
1
happening right
Cheer
now. So
1
many
Cheer 1
sounds.
Cheer 1
Okay.
Cheer 1 Cheer 1 Cheer 1 Cheer 1 Cheer 1 Cheer 1 Cheer 1
For me, I'll be your spooky game partner. Okay, Theo, that's it. Thank you, TRS, for the biddies. I know, we have to wait for Jill. Hold on, I'm getting my game capture all set because it's still stuck on Valorant. The corgi killed itself. Yeah, it did. Okay, I know little to nothing about this game, so trying to get all the pets in Terraria. How many pets are there in Terraria? I need to get the game audio because you guys can't hear that. But it scared the hell out of me. There. It's very loud. I don't like it. My phone's so no audio.
Cheer 1 Cheer
Okay.
1 Mooch 48 issue
Giving me that skill issue? You buy a lot of pets. Well, how many? You gotta give me the number. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Oh, who are you? Let me introduce myself. I am the storyteller. The avatar? Oh my god, you want an avatar? Fine, I'll set up your little avatar so you can attack each other and stuff.
Shut up, Moon.
I'm trying to do something for you right now, Theo, and this is what I get. More than 3? Damn, that's a lot. But like how many exactly though? Oh shoot, I still have that set up. I don't have shots right now. I could go upstairs and get shots, but I don't feel like it. Considering I haven't eaten anything for dinner yet either, I'd rather eat something and then drink because it's always better to drink with like a full stomach, you know? I know. I can't mess with the audio right now because it's not letting me go into settings. So I'm gonna have to turn it down on my mixer and then I'll have to go back and fix it because it's so loud in my ears right now. I'm not trying to Google it. I know it's you don't use Google. Just use I don't know, Bing. Do Bing. There you go. Have your little avatars in the corner there. Okay. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. Okay. Refund for one grandchild for a shot later. I'll take a shot later, okay? The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Cool. Saving is very important. I like this music, though. Very important element of your games. Is it zooming in on him? It looked like it was. There's 79 pence in total. The version, that is a lot. See? Thank you, Marman. That's all you had to say. Sam's like, oh, I can't Google it. Keep memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually. Cool. Next, please look in the upper right corner of the screen. It's the menu button. Oh, thank God. Let's turn that down. Turn that way down. Oh, thank God. Now I can turn it up in my mixer a bit. We're good. 4 is good. What is this? Persons of interest. Storyteller. Sex. Occupation. Okay. I almost have all of them. I was counting them through the wiki. I want the dirt block as a pet. You can have that as a pet. From here, you can check the text log, view usable files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the option menu. Yeah, we figured that out. The best avatar pet. You are, Theo. For instance, there is a voice you would prefer not to hear. You can mute it. Oh, there are voices? Cool. And you said you check the brightness controls. I already did. Files uploaded. Open updated pages. Controllers? Should I get my PlayStation controller? Oh, how to play. Interesting. Okay. I'll explain other essential functions when the time is right. No, Theo, please. Not the bombs. Theo, please. There's one more thing I wish to continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. You can call me Mooney. I see. Mooney, is it? Yep. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Nice. Thanks for sitting on my bum. Alright, now that you've been properly introduced, let's begin our story. Presented by Mooney. Look at that! I'm like a director or something. Producer, maybe? I feel like I'd be a good producer. I know how to produce things. From the Equinity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolves, death has been a constant presence that none has ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. The executive producer. I'm pretty executive. It is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Real name was Scarlett Johansson. That's how you spell it. I mean, yeah, it seems like it, yeah. Similarly, in attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Mooney, this may seem rather abrupt, but please just don't, kill me or anything. There is someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if? Hey, back away. Get away from me, please. What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time only, what would you do, Mooney? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. I don't want it. Oh, was that not a good answer? I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. Really? Is that what you thought I'd say? What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box has been sitting here. I know what a TV looks like. I'm not an idiot. Sometimes. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. Okay. I mean, it looks like something right out of like the 80s or something. Oh yeah, you got VIP TRS because you're special. The world will be sending you and is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. Wait, are we supposed to be like from the past? In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. Of course, TRS. Of course. Oh, damn. Damn. It's not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones. Oh, innovative. Oh my god. Like this and can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? Oh my god, Sam, thanks for the hug. I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Mooney. After all, this is why you came here, no? I came here for the spooks. That's what I came here for. So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormicite, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Sam! No, please don't attack me too. What did you just do to me? What the fuck? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, I skipped something. The first, I shall introduce a man. Hold on, we can check. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first, I shall introduce a man named Shogo Oki is one of them. He's an office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hyaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida. You Googled commands? You know, you could just type like !commands and it'll pop up. It'll give you the list. Born in Western Tokyo in the ordinary family around the same time as the birth of the color TV. What is so important about the color TV? He grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Hell yeah. Shogo graduated from a famous private studying university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset. Common among those in his generation with no strong ideals and no political dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him, he is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Ladies! Oh, breaking news. Oh, I wonder what that could be such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered in the park of Sumida City. Police have identified the body of Shoko Oki, a 25. Oh, we just got to know him! Who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. What the fuck? Oh, excuse me, please pay no mind to what you've just seen. Dude, don't gotta jump at me like that. What the fuck? Kind of scary. Goodness, you have nearly saw something that you would have spoiled the story. Where are you going? Why are we backing away so far? Bye-bye. How far can we go? Oh, just there. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time. Let's turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. These are not the droids you are looking for. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Okay. I got my little mouse has like a VHS thing to it. Square Enix. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Are we Shogo? We are Shogo. Hey, can you hear me? We've become Shogo. I thought we were Mooney. Hold on. Didn't they say that we could turn voices on? No, just voice volume. Controls. Inverted. Oh, I don't even try to attempt that. Vibrations. Oh. Can be changed from the title screen. We should just put it in Japanese. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Oki. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you, up. Thanks, Yoko. And Sam, what are you doing? Sam, what are you doing? Oh, there. What about that? All right. Hey, Yoko. Hello, Yoko. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Scotty! I'm always down for a pickup line, you know? The cringy ones, the good ones, I'm always here for them, alright? Especially the Halloween ones. How are you, Scotty, by the way? There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. And know that my favorite Halloween treat came in life size. We are an office worker. Look at him. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk around. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move. Oh, looking around surroundings. Cool. We can spin in a circle. Oh my god. You couldn't easily find what a relief. I'm already like prepared for a lot of jump scares right now. You monster because you look freaking fine. Damn, I like that one. I like that one. Do you remember anything like where we are or what we're doing? The rite of resurrection? Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Don't tell me to do that, because now I'm gonna like get scared. Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their face. Why are you farting over there? Where are we? Oh, right. This is Sumida City, Tokyo, where we're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needs my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Okay, we got some information here. One of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city, it is surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kunaka rivers. Hey Squid! What's going on? Sam, stop committing things. Stop with the bombs, my friend. How are you, Squid? At the start of the Showa era, let me just like clear my throat. The area that was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukojima, right? But they were merged into one district at the Second World War. It's going at the start. Good job, Sam. Good job. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, the name uses the character for ink rather than for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residents, it is now home to the thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Major landmarks: Eco Temple, former Yasuda Gardens, site of Kira Kozukenosuke residence, Honjo Matsusakocho Park, Sumida Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall, Mukojima Hai no Mukojima Hyakuen Gardens. Oh my god, I'm butchering this so bad. Um, Kinashibori Park opened in 1950, conveniently close to the oh my god, Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinashibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the southern Origesu Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinsho, oh, Kinshicho, right, was also derived from the canal. Anything else? No. Okay. I'm scared. Surroundings. I already did that one. Okay. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. She's zooming in. I don't know. Well, I know some of the commands you can't use unless you have gold. Um, if you do currency, I think it's currency, right? Hold on. Yeah, I think you have to do like exclamation currency, and then you can check um how much gold you have. You know I'm struggling with speech, all right? But it's like it's Japanese names, and I'm not good at Japanese. I may attempt to be, but I am not good at Japanese. I think I'm better at probably hearing it and understanding it a little bit better. But reading and writing, hell no. You have a lot of gold. Sam, you have a lot of gold. Why do you have a lot of gold? You're like never here, and especially when the stream avatars are on. Are you a hoarder? Is that what you are? You like Mr. Krabs? You're hoarding your gold. Yikes, that was close if we died. Oh, I read that already. That's Yoko Fukinaga. Good. At least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. Okay. Give me some gold. I think your 3,000 is good. I think you're well off, Theo. I think you're like in the upper 1%, I'm gonna be honest, you know? I think you're okay. I think Carter, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. Is this like our love interest here? I have no idea how she feels though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. Oh. My stream avatar can't make rent this month. That sounds like a you problem. I'm gonna be honest. Take it up with your landlord. Um, I'm not the landlord here, so you're gonna have to take it up with him. Call him, I guess. I don't know, but I know it's got a thing for bubbly girls. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls. Do I? Maybe. I don't know. Who are into dark things like the occult? Maybe. Paranormal fanatic. Ah. Okay, after obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper due to her ability to see things other cannot. She has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Nice. Um, Fly. Oh no. What are you doing to me? No! Be free. You know what? Hold on. I can make you fly, Sam. Oh, wait, that's not Sam. That's Merman. I got you now, bitch. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Nothing. I'm gonna shake you. Ah! Boop. Just throw you down on the ground. Every pet achieved. That was quick. Did you get them all? You actually got them all? Let's go. Um, Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Oh, I want a Shiba Inu. Cool, okay. Recall. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name's Yoko. Fukunaga, we met a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Oh? It was around noon at one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. About 1.5 to get them all, and I used different world seeds to get them to spawn. Oh, okay. He using them speedrunner strats, I see. I was just looking around absentmindedly. Oh, I was looking around absentmindedly when I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long as I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Should I give them voices? Whenever I play games like this, I never give them voices. Should I be giving them voices? I feel like I shouldn't. Yeah, I guess you could. I'm also just not good at voices. Could say I'm looking for something. Blommer's Flower and Stardrop were tedious to get. That's about it. Nice. So only 2 out of the, 70 something? Yeah, honestly, do better. If you want, I could give you a hand. Sam, are you just looking at my commands? I mean, I don't think I ever really set up my actual, stream commands. I know I attempted to, and then I could never get the command list to show up when you do commands. But, really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, something else? Give them voices? I'm not good at voices. I wish they did voices on their own. Huh? Definitely the other thing. I'm a good Samaritan. Oh, wow. My hero. What kind of voice does she need? Well, she's a bubbly girl, so a bubbly girl voice? But what's a bubbly girl voice sound like? People like you really do exist. I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned. I don't know how to do voices! Like a high-pitched voice, Okay, I guess wait. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned. You might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracket or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. 0 voices. Too bad. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you're thinking of some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I can't keep doing this. I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. I can hear myself doing a little bit of the Burger King foot lettuce. Don't even read their lines. Oh, okay. Yoko's more a seductive, shy girl. Okay, but how do I do a seductive, shy girl voice? I don't know how to do that. Hold on, let me clear my... Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mokujima, and the south part was Honjo. I don't know, girl, you should know. I don't know! Huh? Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? Is that old? That's over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I'm my throat is hurting. I don't blame you. A lot of popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. They're true? I can't keep doing this. I can't. That's what I said. They're a real deal. So hold on. What does that mean? I could never be a voice actor. I could be a voice actor with my own voice. That's what I'll do. I'll do voice acting gigs, and I'll just do my own voice. Every character that I do is just me. Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this part? Why is the music so loud? I thought I turned it down. Maybe I just turned... Yeah. That is, like, really loud music. We'll turn it to 8. There we go. It will be, at some point, maybe. Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. More pages updated. Honjo. A location in the southern part of the modern Sumida city. It's considered mostly of swampland until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, area on the eastern side of Sumida River began to develop in the more Ryongoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Mariki, right? Different frequencies, just like Freddie Mercury's. So you're Freddie Mercury is what you're saying. Alright. Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals. Many of these were dug during the era's urbanization for drainage and sewage. The Ryogoku Bridge area, home of the Aiko Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became part of Edo proper as its reputation as a lively place spread. Honjo, along with the other areas like Asakusa and Fukuoka, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. It's not the gay part. You know what? I'm gonna work to be a voice actor. I'm gonna do that on the side. I'm gonna be a streamer. I'm an office manager, and I'm a voice actor. Hell yeah. Who should I voice act? That's the thing. I need a voice acting job. Someone give me one. Why would you do that to Scotty? Sam, you're not making them free. You're just blowing them up. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena were quick to take on a life of their own. What is that word? Plesiosaur? Not me. Sam. Oh, you know what you can do? You can commence a boss fight. I don't remember the command for it. But you can do a boss fight. I remember last time Chris did it, we fought a giant pumpkin king. That was kind of fun. Nessie living in Loch Ness. Oh. Sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Haibagon, the urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna, television reports of spoon-bending physics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. It's gone. No. Cloak. A few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There are no end to the obsession in sight with magazines on paranormal phenomena enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. Marman, why are you meowing? What are you doing? You're not playing Valorant right now. Please, no meows. Honjo became known as the hotspot of for strange happenings during the Endo period. I feel like I'm gonna lose my voice just because I'm reading so much out loud. Oh my goodness. Uh, a number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result.
Cheer 1.
TRS, thank you for the bit. Thank you for the biddy. We all love biddies around here, don't we? um, while many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. This is a scary game because there's so many words, so much reading. I know! This is terrifying! The Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot Washing Mansion, oh no, the One-Sided Reed, the Ever-Burning Lantern. The Foot Washing Mansion sounds the most terrifying. Okay, go get your food, Marman. That one sounds the worst. Look at that fucking dirty foot. Look at that dirty foot. What the fuck? An enduring superstition, formerly known as Bori. Many fishermen once gathered on the section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to... Did I win something? I won something. Let's go. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Cool. We exchanged contact information, and we talked on the phone a few times since. We even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the Seven Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. I'm guessing not, since we're back at the park. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Oh, there she is. Hold on. Let's have a look around. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that its expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. Should I check my files? Did I already read that? Yeah, I already read it. Okay. We did all of our reading. Where'd she go? There she is. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animals needs that much petting. To recall. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the Seven Mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. We got more files? Oh my god, we got so much reading to do. Woo! What is this, English class? Oh my god. An enduring superstition. The Fool's Procession. Yeah. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his I can talk. Residence at Hyonjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesu Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the procession of the Tanuki. Yeah? as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Okay, the beckoning light. While walking along the road near Hoongi at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly and getting near. What? Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. But just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's a vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Interesting. As the evening bell rings in Irecho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Beach. Yeah. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood at the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternal green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. Maybe I shouldn't read so fast. Yeah. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Okay. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimon. Why do I say daimon? Daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru, who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as an outlook for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. Why do a lot of these have to do with fires? Well, most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm. For some reason, this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip amongst the townfolk. Oh my goodness, it's our favorite one, the foot washing mansion. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikacho, modern-day South Warigesu Street in Kamizawa. Hold on, I had to yawn. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. "Wash," it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Weird. Strange. That would be weird, just a foot coming through the ceiling. Wash me. There was once an infamous rogue. Oh, the one-sided read. There once was an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo, who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. No, that's not how you ask a lady. He cut the arm and leg off of one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Damn, psychopathic, psychopathic tendencies right there. Then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Okay. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Wargesu. I'm not saying any of these things right, but there was something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Okay. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? Now that you mention it, I didn't hear anything, but I'll say. I didn't feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though. That was creepy. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay close attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. What? Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Oh no, she's a spirit. Huh? Shoko Oki, 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Okay. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at a time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless, no, it can't be. Let's recall. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Okay, guess we just talked to her. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course, that was a joke. Duh. You really think that's some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being... There's a person there. That's a person there. That's a person! Strong, I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. I saw a person. I saw a person there. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure. I can handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. Oh. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. There was a person. I fucking saw you. Where'd you go? I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit off. About alcohol, about the 7 mysteries, about the rite of resurrection. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me that they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep. And just like drinking, you'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure about the drinking thing. I know. I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. About alcohol, about 7 mysteries, just alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink real alcohol, I mean? Well, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see, if you really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Moscow Mules are okay. They're alright. Not my favorite by far, but they're alright. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Damn, he's smooth with it. He's smooth with it. Oh, are you asking me out? Now you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we found one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. I just remembered, I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Is my game updated? It doesn't say that it's updated here. Hold on. You like the story-based games a lot? So do I. Which is why I need to play more of them. I need to finish Baldur's Gate. That's what I need to do. I need to finish Baldur's Gate, and then finish Assassin's Creed, and then finish Persona 5. I have too many story-based games that I've started on stream and then never finished. Hi, Thor. TP1 Live, 2020 p.m. What does that mean? Thor, tell me. The Office right now? Ooh, which episode? What season? What are we talking here? Tell me everything. 7 mysteries. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Terraria has lore that runs deep. You gotta play RDR2 on stream. Okay, talk to me like I'm an idiot, Theo. What is that? It's Warframe lingo. No wonder I don't know. I don't play Warframe. Anyway, how are you, Thor? How are things going? I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales, stuff that gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. It's going terrible. No, I'm so sorry. Red Dead Redemption. Oh, I actually have that. I have that already because some people were playing it and told me to get it, so then I got it. Average like 80 hours. Okay, so I have to do the what? The over 100 hours for Persona 5 Royale. I gotta do the 15 hours for Assassin's Creed 1, which I haven't finished. And don't even get me started on the other 12 Assassin's Creed games that I have to play. And then, what other game did I list? Baldur's Gate. Oh my god. I have 130 hours in that game and I still haven't finished anything. like I'm in Act 3 on one playthrough, but I still have to. I mean, I got two of the stones. I still need to get Orin's, and then I think I'm done. So maybe I'm 10 hours off of finishing that game, at least for one playthrough. Not the one on stream though. That is far from being finished. I'm a fucking broke bitch. Aren't we all? We all broke bitches up in here, honestly. We gotta get that dollar. Why isn't anything free? Why aren't we communism? That's my question. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15, if you say so. But it makes sense, didn't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. Okay. But the 7 mysteries caught your attention. So I read some of the stories, and none of them were well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of
Cheer
superstitions,
one, cheer
really.
one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one,
Woo!
cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one,
Biddies!
cheer
Make it
one, cheer one,
rain!
cheer one, cheer one, cheer
You know what
one,
I need to
cheer
do? I
one,
need to
cheer
get the
one, cheer
little
one, cheer
biddy
one,
cup
cheer one, cheer one, cheer one,
and make
cheer
it
one,
rain
cheer one,
biddies.
cheer one, Squids 35 Frog Champ.
Squids! Thank you, DRS, for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Biddies, biddies, biddies. There are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fish in the canal would hear a voice saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Okay, thank you for the lurk, TRS. Everyone, go follow TRS right now. And if you don't, you're kind of smelly. Anyway. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folk tale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if anything like that, it's like the original story. So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly, I'm sure of it. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have the expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? And that's what I'm trying to find out. I love the art style for this game. It looks so good. The fact that it has like a VHS like filter over everything is a little, I don't know. It's got me questioning things because we had the whole thing from the storyteller about the color television. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, we were talking about the rite of resurrection. Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drink menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got particularly everybody talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, there's a lot of words. I gotta read. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life. Concocted by a famous I know I've seen this word before. Myoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historians Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. Kiss me, Ro. Hi, Ro. Giving a voice for you. Jesus. Hi, Ro. How are you? How are things? You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Really, I never would have guessed. I kind of got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. You're bored? Then stay here and watch me get a little spooked by this spooky game. It's been a little spooky. We got like 2 jump scares in there, so... Straight fucking psychopath. You're a straight fucking psychopath? What? You are a psychopath. Bicycles ride on top of you. And that's what that means. Exactly. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. For real. I knew you were going to say that. I had a feeling you were going to say that. We got a new thing. The Rite of Resurrection. Indicated As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous Omni-yogi. Local researcher Hideki. Am I saying that right? I feel like I'm not. Hideki Arashi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Okay. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Give me mod. 30-minute timeout for lore. Nobody's getting mod. Only mod I need. Actually, I said it earlier. I have 4 mods on this channel, and 3 of them are not here. Bobcat sometimes comes in, but not too often. Like, not often enough. And then I got Jill and Carter as my mods, and they're both on missions right now. So, well, Hayes is a mod too, but he's not here either. But it's okay, because I know all of you are really well behaved, so I don't need a mod to babysit you. Or a special privilege here, regardless of mod status. You do. You have plenty of privileges over here, bro. Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. Bro, you must be drunk. I'm not. I actually haven't had anything to drink today because I have work in the morning and I don't want to end up drinking a little too much, you know what I mean? That would be kind of silly of me. Hold on. Let's just fix that. There we go. I see. So then, why are you looking for the rite? What's going on with the 7 mysteries? So about the connection between the rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. I'm the assistant. Let's go. Bro doesn't get hangovers yet. Body likes me. Nice. I've never had a hangover, mainly just because I've never drank an excessive amount. I don't think I've drank and then the next day woken up with a headache or anything. But although I do know that there's drinks, they're hangover, basically hangover cures. It would be so cool to get a couple of them, you know? Bro goes hard. I'll drink you under the table. Wow. Where did that saying come from? I'll drink you under the table. What does that even mean? I'll drink so much that you will be under the table. What does that mean? I don't get it. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyways, this is just heresy. Hearsay. But some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Liver drinks for hangovers. Yeah. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that, right? It seems that the Onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite apparently was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Bro, stop it! So now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among whom? You know the whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with the belief, right? updated pages, the Record of Fates, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who discovered the rite of resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account of how to perform the ritual. Why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking into the way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? Oh. You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. She's gonna tell us. Is it like her dad or something? Oh no, it's her dog! It's Uncle Pongo. No! Uncle Pongo? Yeah, I want to bring Uncle Pongo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. No! Uncle Pongo died? Oh right, Uncle Pongo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Oh okay, your dog, gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. It better. We need that Shiba Inu. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. I can already feel my voice going. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Whoa. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. There's someone behind me, isn't there? Something got Yoko really rattled. Yoko, are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, I feel eyes on my back. I can't. There's someone behind us. I'm terrified. Is there something behind me? What? There's nothing behind me. What? Why, what? Yoko? Yoko? What's wrong? Something got Yoko really rattled. What am I supposed to do? This is actually... what? There's nothing here. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Yoko's pointing over there, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Still, she looks really spooked. Doubt she'll make this up. Damn it, did I miss it? Keep looking. I don't get this. What? What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Oh no. Yoko? Oh no. Huh? Yoko, no! Yoko! What the? What is this? Something's. What is it? Why is this happening?
Nut.
Thanks for the nut, Mar. Perfect time for a nut. Okay, 1 a.m. It's still 1 a.m.? I just nutted on you. Marvin! Shibori Park. It was actually kind of scary. I thought something was behind me, but I guess we couldn't see it, because if we can't see the spirits, but she can. Yoko, answer me. Yoko. No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Think. Calm down, damn it. She doesn't think she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine, you're fine. Everything's fine. Okay, that was not a good jump scare. What the hell just happened? No, damn it. I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold, and I can't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance, right? I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. The phone. I need to call an ambulance. The phone! Get to the phone! Right there. Go. I got to the phone. I did what they wanted me to do. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long, but it's going to make a difference. Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. I mean, her skin, she went cold real fast. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her? Huh? Oh, that's right. If the rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Oh, I see now. Okay. Yoko believed in it, so I believe in her. It seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I got to try. Merman, why are you meowing? Look, I can circle your little meow. Meow. Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seems like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected, so maybe whatever she saw had something to do with Whispering Canal. Whoa. What? It happened again? Damn it, that presence again. It must be around somewhere, but where? The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. Oh, of course. I don't know how to look. How it took me so long to realize. This has been some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's going to open her eyes, get up. I think her eyes are open, and I think they're rolled so far back into her head, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Okay. Can I go to the phone? Called the ambulance already. It should be here soon. Still lurking? Thank you, TRS. Where am I supposed to look? My microphone's acting up a little bit. Oh, I can think. I forgot about that. There's something there I know. I just need to look harder. Although, if some innocent poking around about the 7 mysteries was enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance the same thing happening to me. But I already knew that when I decided to get involved. Okay, so... But where am I supposed to look? Don't tell me this is like one of those games where I have to wait around for a long time and the suspense just gets too great and then there's just like some scary. We spin around. Yeah, we said this already, but where am I supposed to look? She was looking over here, but I can't seem to go over there. It's hard to believe she was so full of life just a few minutes ago. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do the think again. There's something here, I know it. Where am I supposed to look? Any files? No. I still don't know what this is. I don't get it. Am I supposed to look at something specific? What am I looking for? Hello? Anyone there? Oh, fallen object. I didn't see that. Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, it feels almost palpable. Malice radiating from it. An almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired. The Whimpering Canal. Oh. Who are you? What the? Oh, why? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Yeah. Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into your mind. Turn their backs, they walk away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. The murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Hold on, let me do this. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You, who is strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul grudges for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. Okay, the Whispering Canal. Formerly known as Kinshibori, the many fishermen gather behind you behind. Never return. This strange phenomenon. Okay. Curse Echo, Curse Bearers. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Okay. Curse stone. Old Netsuke carving. imbued with the curses derived from the seven mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but the curse stone allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Soul dregs. When someone dies, their soul essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into the residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Okay. Hello, lady. What the hell was that? Just picking up my phone. Oh, wait. And unplug my phone, and then I plug my laptop in. I was like, the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about the other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Oh. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Oh no, there's a man, shadowy figure. Now it looks closer, there's someone there. Stay silent. They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. Yoko's still there. Oh my god, it got closer? Whoa, it's coming closer. It's another one of the seven mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that in the seven mysteries? It's creeping me out, but it's staying put for now. I should probably leave it be. Don't tell me it's gonna, like... Okay. You know what, we're gonna call out. Hey, who's there? Oh, he's gone. Oh no, he's getting closer. Man, oh my, how unexpected. Hello. Was your curse that killed the poor women, I take it? What? Who are you? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Oki? Huh? A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks really shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, this is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka. Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe. So, you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but virtuous. Mysterious stranger. Occupation: Curse Echo, the man who will covertly watch Shogo Oki at Show Park. Okay. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. What do you know? What do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones. They are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? I don't know who you are. Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. This wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have curse stone of his own. He must have a curse stone. He can't have a curse stone. He must. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out more about other curse bearers. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right... Huh? It's gone. It was right there. I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. He said his name was... He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of this scenario alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, just need to get him walk away once. Man, everyone went live. Oh my. Okay, I guess we gotta talk to him more. About Yoko. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Oki, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse stone that was responsible, Mr. Oki, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. I already checked everything, I guess. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. Oh, close up. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Sujin Gamioda. Gamiodo? Sujin Gamiodo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it's simple that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. What? No. Damn it all. Shououki deceased. Oh. Ooh, we died. That was a little... Oh, hey, storyteller. My, Mooney, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture of my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Oh, very well. Just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. Okay. What do you want a curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill whoever without fear of consequence is, in itself, a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who will not resist the urge to use it. Apparently you too. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand over your curse stone. Okay, so it's saying the same thing. My work? That's how he knows me. Never actually met him, so it's totally slipped my mind. Secretary of the chairwoman of SOAP, the man who was covertly watching Shououki at Kyushu Park. Takumi is the secretary of the chairwoman of Hyaku Soaps and Chemicals Company headquarters in the city. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsu Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsu Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsu's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the name and faces of not only all employees in the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main supplier. Sugin coming to my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything, but I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to walk away. Sugin coming out of my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hiku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Hyojin was nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land and we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear throughout our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. He works like Fiona Soaps, just like me. He's the secretary chairwoman. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's always above us lowly peons, and only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the name and faces of everyone in the company? Maybe. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing outwardly, I hope. It is the heart of the selfish and insipid of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection that a curse take root. And the cursed resentful memories impact a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Oki, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your cursed stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Oki? I would encourage you not to exercise more discretion before you fall foul to the curse. Keep him forever. I just need him to walk away once. Wait, I've got it. That's how I convinced him to leave. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? Oh right, I forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in the interrogation room, you better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. Getting close by the second. How did he know that? Can't afford to wait for the structure, Miss. Shoko Oki, you dare. Yeah. Huh, okay. He's dead as well. He dead. He dead. He dead. Skill issue, he dead. So this is what the Curse Stone can do. Whoa. Curse Stone, the Whispering Canal, has gained 1%. Okay. Just like 99% to go. 2 a.m. We're walking somewhere. Kanshicho area. I left the park immediately. Felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stand there. The emergency medical service will probably take care of her body. Tomio's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul drugs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amount to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the seven mysteries are closest? The haunting clappers are on the other side of Oyoko River, just over Shumoku Bridge. Shumuko? The foot washing mansion and the ever burning lantern are around South Orgesu Street past the train tracks. And further along Oku River, I'll find the beckoning light at Honjo Bridge. There are 3 places that are closest, I guess. I should start there. I'll collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the seven mission of Hyunjo. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries. I'm really 1%. Okay. Move. Where should we go? Let's go here. It's closest. Shimoku Bridge area. Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clappers story used to be. I wander around here for a while, but I don't see anything interesting. The only thing I found is what looks like 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find use for it. Cool, we got a lighter. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground, too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. See anything in here? No new files. No new nothing. South Warigetsu Street. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? It is very dark. Could this be? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Oh. There, something's over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse from the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out of it if I want. But do I want to? Let's move. Let's go back here, because I didn't really do the surroundings on them. Can I not look around? I can't. Of course I didn't just find a lighter. It seems like... Let's go back here. Doesn't seem to be hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. I guess we have to get closer to it. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit around and wait. Let's check it out. This doesn't seem like a good idea. It's getting darker. Oh no. This was not a good idea. Darn it, now what? This is a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Oh, that hurts. It looks like I'm inside a building. Does it toss me in here? I can't see squat. This is the same darkness from the curse echo? I'm completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. Lighter. That's right, I still have that lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I'm gonna make up my surroundings a little better. What the? Something's... Drat. He's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. I used the curse. Should I have? Should I not have? I don't know. There was a big button to use, so I used it. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. 30%. That was definitely a curse bearer. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. Is there anything else here? No. Okay. Honji Bridge. There's a cowboy. You look like a cowboy. Honji Bridge location linked with a beckoning light. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Hardly anyone around here, not surprising seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's been gone to sleep. Beckoning light seems to be around here somewhere. There's a man. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Jeez. Michael Jackson wannabe? Wait, fine, I'll first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Who are you? If you got the wrong guy, just say so. Along with this super shady looking guy, only a curse bearer would have any reason to be around here this time. Maybe I should talk to him. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give your name so easily, especially not to strangers. I know how it goes. Stranger danger, alright? Gone in this age where might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richard Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who delves in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I'm only told to do that so we... oops, I missed that. I only told you so that we would have an understanding. Private detective. Hold on, I want to check something. I want to see if there are any, achievements with this game. There are. How many? There's 34. There's literally only, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are only 6 that are visible. 27 are hidden. Jeez. Hold on. Rite of Resurrection. Complete the prologue. Mocking Chick. Collect your first Mockingbird sticker. Huh. Night Terrors. Play the game in the middle of the night. Case closed. Complete the story. Veteran Investigator. Accumulate 10 hours of playtime. Paranormal Site. Acquire all other achievements. So you get an achievement for getting all of the achievements. I love that. That's nice. But now there's 27 hidden ones, so I guess they might ruin the story if you look at what the achievements are. Male, private investigator, the eccentric man that Shogo Oki ran into on Hyunjo Bridge. A detective, really? Dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. Cool. Yeah, let's move. I'm guessing we have to find things to then use in the other places. You know what I mean? The ever-burning lantern's curse used to be here, but it's gone now. If the ever-burning lantern and the curse responsible for this, I guess maybe its condition is something about total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. Is that it? Can I not do anything else here? It's 31%. There are still other mysteries lurking around, but it seems like this place is clear for now. Okay. I guess we'll go back here. You just keep running up and down the street. Doesn't seem like there are any more progress investigating the haunting clappers. Okay, so I guess we have to go here. Go here, talk to him, get some more things. Something else you need? What's the detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about it. I could ask you the same thing, though. It seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Saw a strange man. I'm looking for something. Why should I tell you? Stranger man. Saw a strange man looking around. I see. Then let me ask a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? I'm looking for the beckoning light. Yeah, I'm looking for the beckoning light. I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the beckoning light. The beckoning light? Ah, the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That's right, a friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the beckoning light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see for myself. Haha, really? You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. But just wait 1 second. There's still time left. Oh my god. No, I'm skipping. There's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry. I couldn't be of any more help. That's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, that'll do nicely. Are you sure? Is that it? Anyways, I should get back to work. Once you're done, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Bridge. Haunted Bridge is pretty unusual structure. The ends are stones, but the middle is steel. The river beneath is actually a canal. It was dug during the Edo period. Can I not look anywhere? Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. He's been here for as long as he says. There's a good chance he's seen something, but I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like kind of trouble. Nothing else. Okay. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Maidoricho Park at the end of South Origetsu Street is the Taiko of Tetsugaru. North of there is a school called Tomagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around there. Alright, let's go here first, because it's closer. There's people. This is Minery Park, location in Taiko, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. There's 2 people, actually. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from the distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, be quick to hide behind a tree and move out of line of sight. Get ahead of ourselves a bit. We see something before the night's done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Ooh. I'm hiding. They'll never know. Never mind, just my imagination. But doesn't the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna check back there. Oh no. Huh, nothing. I guess this place is keeping me on edge. Jesus! Sorry, sir, would you mind if we asked you a few questions? They found me. No! Oh, you two are police officers? Oh, people often say we don't look it. Sorry we startled you. You terrified me, actually. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Hi, I'm June Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigation Division. Newbie detective. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsu Tetsumi, the superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite a sweet tooth. Arrow, quit blabbering. Better detective. Gruff police officer detective. A fresh-faced police detective. Okay. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyways. It's not like a curse would show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I need to keep the cool head and not panic. He's as intimidating as I'd expect of a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives? Why today of all days? I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Should we talk to this guy? The way his mouth moves. Now first you could show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation. I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been racking it in lately, that true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Oh, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Oki? Yeah, sure. We even make some men's cosmetics now. That's so? The time we live in. Sorry, boss. Boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps that just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha, hear that, Arrow? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Oki, what's that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Maidochi Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? I don't remember. I think it was this one? Ah, that's right. The Taiko of Tatsugaru. The whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. That's why you were hanging around the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answer. Now it's quite late. You should best head home. I'll leave the questioning to him. Nothing to ask. Something wrong? You're free to go. Where will we stay? Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we're investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there is no threat to civilians whatsoever. We've been here for a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. I'll go to the high school, I guess. Here I am at Komagata High School. Let's see here. Huh, someone's there. Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Did you just climb over the school gate? The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It's even more imposing in the dark. This school is supposedly on the former site of the Dioma's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now at the center of the quiet residential area. A co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened in Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw a change its name becoming Komagata High School. No bullshit, Boston Sonic Frontiers. It feels stupid. Nice, let's go, Marlon. You're better. Whoa! Hi, Marlon. I imagine you're feeling great now after doing that. That seems amazing. We're playing a spooky game right now. The school strives. Oh my god. My throat just became so dry. I've been reading too much. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Spoopy. Yes, very spoopy. We've had a few spoopy moments, you know? Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn a temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover. Oh. And its sports club faces challenges with its inner city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with a local records office. Interesting. Okay, let's think a little bit. A student appearing suddenly in the location of the Fool's Procession late at night. Clearly something unusual is going on. It's involved the curse. I can't write it off as coincidence. A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. That thing she's holding in her hand. Uh-oh. No doubt about it. That's a curse stone. The girl's a curse bearer. That girl, if she's a curse bearer, yeah, we're probably gonna have to kill her. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, really sorry, in a big hurry right now. I gotta go. Do I? Do I? Yeah. Huh? It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. Oh no. Oops. Sorry, little girl. I'll be going now. Just run away. Canal has gained 36. I thought it was it's at 36. I was like, what? Only 5%. Yes, I got the curse bearers working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2. Okay. I feel like this is just all the prologue. There's not... Alright, on to the next one. This is the boss. You put a wire in a robot and regenerates. Oh. First one-sided reeds, then the evergreen beach of the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Go ahead. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, it feels weird being in this magnificent garden after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure made the place feel even more otherworldly. Dude was sidestep flying. Ugh. A lush green park administered by Sumida City, as is common in traditional Japanese gardens. Its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. The path that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its ponds would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which has begun fulfilling in the bay to support its expansion. But the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Okay. And homing attacked the plug. I feel so stupid. Ah, you're fine, Marlon. No need to be stupid. Oh, jeez. Why did that scare me? Ah. So, have you decided what you're going to do with your oh so precious? Back away from her lips, please. Curse? Stone? Who are you? Get away from me. Yeah, as soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out was a cry was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated to find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her attention. Looks fully 2D persona, yeah. A woman in her 30s, she has refined air about her. She was brought up in a family of high social standing, but I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. What conditions I've fulfilled since the moment I stepped in here. Something that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even have a shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse, the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but there's not like I can get things over. Let's talk to her. Don't tell me that you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure, go on. Introduce myself. My DLCs for Sonic Frontiers wasn't installed. It wasn't installed? Good job, Marlon. If we're going to talk, we should at least get to know each other better. My name's Shogo. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. and have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. What? Introduce yourself. Well, why do you tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright. Ma'am. Is I'm playing the final update with soap shoes. Soap shoes? Yes, what is it? Oh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. 6. She's counting down. So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I could make her leave, though, not while she's the upper hand. All I can think of is make her use her curse. Damn it. But there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soldiers, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 5. The Rite of Resurrection. Hold on. All I can think of is make her use her curse, damn it, but there's no way. Okay. You want soul drugs, that means you're after the Rite of Resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but I can ask what led you to this. Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation were more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 4. We're gonna keep introducing ourselves. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. 3. No, I'm gonna keep introducing myself. Aww. Can you take soldiers from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dreads, but you steal the ones others have gathered before you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right. Basically, was brand new sponsor Sonic in like 2002 because they were like, oh, these guys are doing rail grinding shoes or... Oh. I thought you just meant like actual shoes that are like soap. But half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. Just wanted to end this with a little trouble as possible. Understand? 2. My son. What? He'd be in the 6th grade now. Aww. If he were still alive. When I'm the one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. The company went out of business in like 2004. Wow. So I guess Sega still has the rights. I guess, maybe. I don't know about like copyright and stuff like that, so... But I mean, if they made a deal and were like, oh, you can use our shoes for however long, you know? He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend themselves even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you... 1. We'll just do that then. Still won't hand it over? Such a shame. What? It's the end for you. Farewell. No! Fire it so hard. It's burning. Fire, fire. Of course, that's what it was. Ah. It's the detective, that guy. Damn it, he must have been following me. But it's already too late. I burn. Deceased. My, Mooney, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It's not in vain, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make a many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Very well. Remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogooki is not way of realizing himself, so you must react for him. Okay. There she is. I was like, where is she? I didn't do it before because I feel like it was much whenever the updates come out. Understandable. Okay, we already had this part. Your curse now? It's brewing with soul dredge. Yeah, we said this already. She's already said this already. Yeah, we already know about your son, and it's a very sad story, sorry. I'm tired and hungry. I already set off my curse. Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated it without, and yet here you are. Damn it, does she already know about it, or does the student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, then there's no way to set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in the position to bargain. 3. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. You don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up, too? If that's the case, give it a try, then. Only 3 more now. Let me tell you the number. 2. This conversation is over. 1. Wait, so is it every time I talk to her about it? Still won't hand it over. Such a shame. Okay. Farewell. We're dying to flames again. the guy is still there. List of updates. Number 1. That's a lot of updating. Many attempts as you please. Dragon. No way of realizing himself. Yeah, okay, so... The only thing I can think of doing is just not talking to her. Hold on, I'll try this one more time, and then we'll see if we can go backwards. Skipping the dialogue. Birthday challenge, amazing. Oh, interesting. Skipping the dialogue, she's counting down, so let's see. Set off my curse. Use it. I wish I could. Buy a student from before. She really knows. Activate it. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea about what, blah blah blah. It's just a whim of mine. Jukebox and weeks the rest. What condition have I filled? Something. Could it be? Maybe something I have on me? No. Like a crave. Other possibility condition with the location we're in. Escape, she activated. You actually can't kill me, can you? And the strange countdown from before, too, it's all just a bluff threatening me. Don't have to threat, so why don't you give it up? If that's the case, give it a try then. Only 5 more now. Tell your number. 4. So if I can figure out her curse, I have to do it on my own. I don't see how I could make her leave, though. Not well, if I can think of make her use her curse, damn it. There's no way I could counterattack curse. This conversation is over. 3. She just counts down. Is there literally nothing else that I can do here? We're gonna talk. We should get to know each other better. My name's Shogo. Yeah, I feel sorry for you. Harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 2. I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Yes, what is it? I'm not sure what to do. Like, at all. I can't leave. Wish I could. Weird. I don't know what to do here. This is only the prologue. It burns. Ah, it burns. Can I like go back? I want to see if I can go to the other area. Maybe think. I'm trying. My little brain is doing everything that I can. Oh, it auto saved there. Dang it. Fatal error was carrying something that should be a source of flame. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Oh, we're carrying a lighter. I forgot. Never mind, there's no way of realizing himself. Okay. Okay. We're carrying a lighter. Oops. I didn't think about that. I'm so glad he gave me the fucking... Throw away this lighter? Why do I suddenly have the impulse to do that? Yes, throw it away! Not sure why, but there goes nothing. Hmm? What did you just do? I throw away a lighter all of a sudden. Huh? Oh, well, I just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could it be that lighter's been what filled the conditions of her curse? But why? How did I? How could you? Goodbye. I'm so sorry that you can't get your son back, but I'll be going now. Cool. We know that detective guy's gonna be watching us now. Hey, quick question for you. She just did activate the lighter. Yeah. What the? Sorry about this, sudden, but I've gotta ask. Don't you mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Oh, look, it's the legs. Is this his curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can achieve his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? The hell is that? You took too long to answer, huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo... God damn it. There was no curse. Yeah. I know it. You're a curse bearer, too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were very good at it. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the Foot Washing Mansion. Oh. Young man encountered... Like how we've basically killed every curse bearer that we've come across. I feel like there's probably one way to do this without killing any of the curse bearers. At least a few of them. Maybe a couple of them. I'm going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. The large bridge here is called River Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihobashi Bakuro-cho in Sho City. Ryokoku Bridge. The second oldest in the many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Meriki in 1657, which destroyed 67% of Endo, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as the Ohashi or Great Bridge, When it was first erected, the people of Endo took a calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performance and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. A chat between two curse bears. What is he trying to pull? A young man, probably younger than me, maybe a college student. This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence. I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? Together, Soldridge? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it, you could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together, I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dredge in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. It's going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer, you know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle— oh, I don't like that face. Middle of testing it. Well, you're just going to have to trust me, or do you think you can go collect all of them yourself? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dredge I have on my curse stone right now. What? Are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'm just better. Skill issue, honestly. I'll keep gathering soul dredge on my own. Let's forget about the journeying and focus business. Hold on. My stream here is being a little iffy. I just want to check. Open up some streams, actually. Gotta lurk in some people. Obviously gotta— oh my god, Skill is live? Wait, hold on. We gotta break for a second. What am I playing right now? I don't even remember what I'm playing. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bold. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you gonna step on me? Is this the voice of the Curse Echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my Curse Echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Just get smooshed. He did. Oh, we got an achievement. For my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Utaro. I'm trying to explain the game right now to skill. But bear in mind, Shogo Kogi has no way of realizing it. Yeah, I know. Is he gonna realize it's... Are we like just a spirit within Shogo, and at some point he's going to realize? Is he like gonna realize at some point that we can look around? The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. Oh? Who are you? What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. She just appeared. Said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before... Well, you know what. Alright, let's talk. Alright, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? I guess we'll join forces with him. Let's talk about split work, 2 curses at our disposal. See. Fine. Alright then. If working together helps us both, I mean, well, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to deal with someone who can think through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soldiers do you have right now? Alright, I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soldiers I have in my curse stone right now. What? That always gets me. Wait, are you serious? Not even close to being on my level. Keep gathering soldiers on my own and forget this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I'll call your bluff. I don't think you scare me off so easily. I see, that's so bad. If you don't feel like talking, leave me no choice. What? But it just ended up doing the same thing. What are you... Great. Okay, so what do we do? Evade curses, fear not, attempts. Yeah, well, remember, ward off the curse. Bear in mind, showing us no way. Yeah. We talk to the woman. Let me think. A chat between two curse bearers. Pull. You want? Alright, I'll cut to the chase. Join forces with me. Curse because resurrected, right? In that case, it'll be more effective for two to work together. Think about it. When we split work, curses are supposed to work together. About before. So fundamental requirement for this work. I see. It's alright, there's no way. Man, this is just gonna end up the same thing. Okay. Is there like something else that I can find? I see no right favor was of this mere conjecture on my part, but way to evade curses that no one is capable of or not. However, as you've been here several times, allow me to expound on this further. If I am not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Fear not, you made any attempts as I did? When did I learn not to listen? So she must arrive for him. When did I learn? When did I learn how not to listen? You have to do with this with two different gatherings of soul judge. When did I learn how not to listen to things? I don't remember. Remember to ward off the curse before it's activated. Hold on. If I'm not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. When did I learn that? Now, why would you tell him what percentage you're at? You should have told him, like, oh, I'm at 5%. But how? I'm so confused. How to play in your files. Oh, thank you for telling me where to go. do you mean? Yeah, okay. Look around, you can look around. Fast forward function. Hold on. By chance, if you've forgotten, perhaps try rereading how to play in your files. You can look around, fast forward function, cancel button. This will skip through the content regardless if you previously read it or not. Release to resume normal speed. Saving, auto saves. When resuming the game, change settings. Change the option. For example, you set voice volume to 0 or not. Oh, for example, you can set voice volume. Hold on. Oh my god, that is... I never would have thought to do that. Call your bluff and you scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. No voices. Whoever gave you a chance to come out of this alive, real shame, waste it. What are you? Among the 7 mysteries are particularly strong, but you can't plug in your ears at the end of you. Damn it. Hmm? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse condition can't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easily today, so go to hell. Get the hell out of here, you son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Mark my words, you'll make me regret this. Don't worry, you'll just die instead. Now we gotta deal with the woman. She's gone. She left. I feel like that's gonna be an issue. Thank God, and now I've gotten the last of the schedules I need. Coincidence he wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Uh-oh, things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Well, I should check my curse stone again just now. What the? Ah. What happened? Story chart unlocked. What? Is he dead? Did he die? Wait. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. Oops, I missed something. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes of playing past stories. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Oki has sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. The story chart button on the menu to quit playing a chapter and return to the story chart. If you quit midway through the chapter that you haven't finished, you'll have to restart again from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. If you return to the story chart by using the suspended command that appears at certain points, it is the same as quitting and returning to the story chart. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Best of luck. By the way, Should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukuyomi set off that led her to dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. So long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shoko Oki has no way of knowing that himself. Oh, on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shoko Oki has killed with his curse? Like 4? I see. So that is your understanding of things, I guess. As it turns out, the correct answer is 0. What? Well, that is all. How do you mean? Please continue the story as your leisure from the story charts, then. Interesting. Wait, okay, so what does it say about... Hold on. What about the lit up parts? Return the story chart by using... there are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Okay, so there's still things to do in this part. Shogun Yoki, searching for one of the 7 mysteries of interest. How is the right related to them? Is something happening to Yoko? We know why she's going for the right. Okay, we're just getting the story again. Her poor doggy. Her poor doggy. Is calling her name really going to help? Are you yelling as hard as I can? Shouldn't I look at what's causing this? Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're going to be okay. It's alright. There's... Yoko! That was new. Huh. Cries Yoko in the desert, attempt to wake her, and she lies unmoving on the ground with the please. Interesting. Okay. Kinshibori. She's alive! Kept her alive. Let's go. The little box was annoying me, huh? Good, you're awake. Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought we really lost you. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I heard that at this age, your humors being even a little off balance can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. Yeah, maybe we should leave. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, it just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not today. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placitate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Interesting, okay. Well, we saved Yoko. Oh, the music's starting up again. It's the storyteller music. In further news... Oh no! He was found dead! Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in the Sumida City Park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained death found in the area at around the same time. 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I like this music. I finished the prologue. Well done in your effort thus far. This brings Shogo Oki's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it, in fact. This is where the story finally begins. The roots of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Hiroshi Shigami, the woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division who was looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako... Oh, now are we gonna play from their perspectives now? And don't tell me that Shogo, what I decided as Shogo, is going to determine what happens to them, because that would be horrible. Oh my god, that's gonna be so much to keep track of. A high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with the circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal a full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Thank you, I really appreciate it, Mr. Storyteller. Okay. Let's just go here. When the son of Harui Shigima was kidnapped and a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haru has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Okay. May those who mock fire perish in flame. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Haunting Clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Press and use Curse button to set your target alight. The ever has a present. The Curse power kills by burning one who is possession of a fire or fire-starting device. Resentful memory. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. So, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I just used the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh right, her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch, those haunting cold eyes, had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This may be karma. The sound of the heavy bells. It feels like my head will split. What? Oh, it's supposed to be mine. My head will split open. Oh, right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Will we do this again? Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who as strongly desires the right. Kill them. That was much shorter than the last time. 12 a.m. Shigima Mansion Reception Room. Oh, so she's got money. Back with me, ma'am. The Michael Jackson man. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? I don't think that's a smile. Haru is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. Oh no, don't tell me the detective is gonna be the other guy. What is it? One of these two guys. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for a negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggravated Haru to call on the services of a private investigator, Richer Kai, to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima line work as police, bureaucrats, and senior police officers. Haru's father sits at the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritized work above all else, it wasn't long before Haru's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haru a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haru spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haru's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home. With Haru left to live in the large, empty mansion alone, as a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes to take all the housework, Haru has nothing but time on her hands. Don't tell me that the house is Yoko. The housekeeper is Yoko. It has to be. It's just all getting put together. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there is no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for a home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't the one listening to music often. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. Just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. It still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Hensho from way back in set number 1. It's the real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze, cute little birds dressed up like rogue and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They're just starting showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everybody's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Got another achievement. These popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for their surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the night place at the right time in Honjo, and you might just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it, collecting them will bring good luck. Dang, that's quite a lot. Well, we're gonna have to go searching for them, I guess. Fax machine can send images at other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I really find use for it. The telephone. The mansion has a private line. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City, he saw how he dressed. I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. The eccentric man that Shogo Oki ran into at Honjo Bridge, which is actually a private investigator with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. He's taking on a request from Haru Shigema to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son. He gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his softened nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. He is still in business. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richard studied alongside Detective June Arrow at the police academy. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerism, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever exceeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernstein, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernstein, in care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteers to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. They're all connected. The high schooler. Another update. Private investigator firm. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, He decided to pick a name starting with an A. Thus, the Azuri Heron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the heron of a bird, somewhat ominously figured, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an azure heron, Richard keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to this to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specializations in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information serendipitously. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out, and the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. Looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. My heart starts racing. This is it, my chance at long last. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence. This isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day. I just knew, huh? It was etched in my soul, along with the curse echoes' resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did, hundreds of years ago. Weathered in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackened and my blood boiled. I can feel it, the agony, all the rage. Hold on. Skill ended stream too. It's still going though. Fatal's live. Hold on, I'm gonna go say hi to Fatal. Once I end stream, I'll probably end stream in a little bit. Once I end stream, I'm gonna set up my new microphone and my new mouse, and then I'm gonna get some food. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see, that could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. About the investigation. Let me think real quick. Let's think. Still racing. Not much to say. The investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shigima. Shigima. Oh yes. I missed what they said. Wait. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. Oh, so we're in... Oh. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. Oh, that! Hey! Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what was happening. I got too little into my reading. Sorry. Hey, Bat. Hey, Bat. How goes it? Thank you, Guru, for the follow. I kind of figured that he was your buddy because, you know, I saw his name on your stream. Anyway, thank you for the follow. Bat, how's it going? I saw you were streaming today. What were you streaming? I couldn't watch because I was at work. And I was actually doing work. So, you know. Okay. Then go play your... What are you playing? PUBG or something? Go play your PUBG. Go win lots. If you don't win, then that's a skill issue. Alright? Yeah, go focus. Let me get scared by myself, okay? I remember you were just about to tell me. The Shigima kidnapping overview. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Haru Shigima's son, Shuchi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shichu was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. My inflections are not good while reading at all. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haru reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shichu's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shichu's death could be largely ascribed to the police incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Person of interest: Shichu Shigima. The only son of Haru Shigima, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shichu was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haru, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of being a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised by an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies. So I was right, this game takes place about sometime in the 80s, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shinchu's tendencies to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Oh, poor kid. It's just the same thing. About the rite of resurrection. The rite of resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the glory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I'd just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shichu would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're here you're after the rite. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. She looks pretty desperate, yeah. She looks a little, I can't tell how much he meant to you. No, don't cry. Please don't cry. But, and this is a big but, like a big booty, like a big, oh. If this rite is the real deal, using it would mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Oh, she's down for that. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with the other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. I mean, maybe. That's so, is it? Dear, oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? Guess I can just talk to him, that's all. About the investigation. We still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? Alright. We still need to figure out exactly, make a decision. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's call back to, let's see here, northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shinju Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's call. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his home, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of these seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? Someone he knew, then. The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided the kidnapper must have gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. Obey you? It's a shame. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about sealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with soul dredge? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. The other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into a car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or someone else that he knew. But all of the adult Shuichi had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem with the cop. What if it was Yoko? They say that Yoko was a housekeeper, right? But was she housekeeper when the child was alive? Who knows? What if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That makes sense, yeah. That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigami family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right, but surely that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But there's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? It was Yoko! I knew it! If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude was outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Interesting. So the question is, did anyone see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking about around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. I like the little sound that it makes when it's like, I realized. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Janochi? Janochi. Got it. Well, Janochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page, you're a private detective investigating Shuichi's Shigami's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course, what else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who was trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiriashi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. The only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Miyochi Shirashi, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigami. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it, or at least she got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans? Yes, that's it exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. She's a demon, she's a devil. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. Does she have a curse? Is that why? How would a schoolgirl have fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? The face that he made. I'm sorry, but you're losing me. It's true, her house. It's... forget it. Why do I even bother? It's the house. Which one was the house again? There's one that's like a house curse. Oh no, I missed something. You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought this mention of curses was crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we can just find that girl... Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Jonochi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School near here in Sumida. A teacher, then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully, it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, make a decision, alright. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about the curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses made their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Alright, it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say the condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just the curse. You flatter. He's just saying you're crazy, lady. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Then, have you decided? I see the kidnapping. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts in looking into the kidnapping, although something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Sirashi as part of the bargain. Thank you, that's more than enough. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You can stay here and keep a lookout. You know what I never did? I never did an announcement in server. Oh well. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out in the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. He just, like, moon walks out of there. It'd be kind of funny if he did that. Summary of previous events. Despite having obtained the Curse of the Haunted Clappers, Haru Shigima is determined to use the Rite of Resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richard to find the other curse bearers. Ugh. Getting tired. It's almost 11. It's been almost an hour since Richard left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. He hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. The flowers put me at ease just a little. That old hanging scroll, I've seen it often. It feels anything from now. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. It's on the move for music anyway. It's a fax machine I rarely use for it. I don't know anyone who else who owns one. I'm waiting for Richard to contact me, but he hasn't. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. Don't read it. Come to think of it, I've never offered him any tea. Not that I haven't learned how to make it. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to look over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Look at the society articles, look at the economy, look at the culture, education, television. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from the reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that, less fuss. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that even children can go to school. Well, yeah. Education is the backbone of a modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about the superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's more about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Wait, hold on. Let's think. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let the opportunity pass me. I have to look for her for Ichishira. But first, I need to find more soul drugs. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds, mockingbirds. I think it's called. So what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern world views. My generation will only fall further behind. Now the comedy boom is over. All the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems pretty popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen. Yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the newspaper anymore, not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. Oh? What? But no, this can't be right. Her name, Micho Shirashi from Kamagata High School. It can't be. The same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping committed suicide last week. But that means Mr. Chonchi was terrified of someone who already died? But is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richard will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I'm waiting for Richard contacting me, but he hasn't. Make sure the receiver's on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah, this must be him. Hey, hello, Shigami residence. Shigama residence. Okay, we're at 2 a.m. now. Richard called me out to meet him, and we came here to Kumaga Bridge. Richard, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. One of the bridges spanning the Sumida River completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. It is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting edge for the time techniques used in this construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting unique structural form and design. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folk picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. And it makes sense. Her son was found in it, right? Should have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in the horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he even do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then, and I prayed to the river to give me back my son, day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Endo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meraki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with many man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with the canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and it stopped it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were the physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I had this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and the curses have survived to this modern day. And I guess that would make this spot where we're standing now right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I'd reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Class A River is part of the Arawaka River system, which runs through most of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbanks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it is also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing. And there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding inversions were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since many unique bridges span. I didn't mean to do that. Including the period when the situation improved since many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors and sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless work in art and literature. Cool. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? Please go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers, and I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran to in Kinshiburo Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. He's not. Then there's the middle-aged guy I saw on South Urigasu Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hands. He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear he was up to something shady, to some shady business. Oh, this must have been the guy with the in the dark. Gathering soul drugs, I bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and woman I saw around Rogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul drugs in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's going to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is two detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the seven mysteries. Might be was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richard Kai, P.I. Oh wait, like that Richard Kai, investigator extraordinaire. An investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet, an investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. You seem like the curse bearer are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll be the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Standing aside the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shirarashi, the one who was with Suichi on the day of the kidnapping, that's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. I heard something like that happened, never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jironshi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Jeez, I am tired. I think after this chapter I'm gonna end. It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shirashi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Or more of the theory. A game theory. Care to take a guess? I can guess. I can't say for certain, but... Silence is good. Blackmail. What if Miss Shironshi silence Michio with blackmail? What do you think? Exactly my thinking. Jironshi knew about Miss Shirashi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. How despicable. Well, it's just a theory. A game theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jironshi. Didn't you want to tell me something? I've already said everything I wanted to say. Sitting around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. I'm only a chance to bring back my son. I do. I'm literally not seeing anything else to do. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and its industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone could find a part of her that is still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar, and that they could tell it's been murdered from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Najimi murders? So you have heard of it, I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor and the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded into recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. Is this the one about the half-reed? The one half-reed or whatever? At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensics technologists at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to his attention during a questioning about a separate incident. Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Najima testified that he had snatched his victims from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of a shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. Ugh. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrist, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wandered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Najima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Najima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears and say, "I don't know what came over me, I know it was wrong." In the end, the police would extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Najima was sentenced to life in prison. At his first hearing, the sentence was improved with no appeal from the defendant. Fumika Najima, the man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killing known as the Najima murders. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and floated out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the drivers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving into Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped up a body into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Najima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? The same thoughts spread throughout everyone's mind as they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been ranked with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seemed to me. Well, was that interesting? I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Najima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Najima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Something wrong? Not really, it just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Najima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but the thought you might be interested in knowing. Huh? Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's proceedings for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I heard they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodations. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particular notorious criminals new identities. Blah, 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 blah. So they won't be recognized in the workplace. My. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima would be out on parole right now, back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. And it happens. A little birdie told me about a big name making a parole a few months back. I don't know if it was Nejima, but our discussion of how did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remember something too. What's that? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. Perhaps. Perhaps it was him after all. So, what's next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely that the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Suspend. You cannot currently progress any further once the situation is unchanged. Select resume to try again. Press suspend will return you to the story chart. Huh. Okay, so I guess I gotta continue a bit of this story and then that'll open that up. Interesting, okay. I'm gonna end it there, because I am getting tired. It's sleepy time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm going to bed. Sleepy time. Good night, everybody.